Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Choppy Cat, Roxanne, it's me, the Chaucer, George Rockland, Apples and Fruits, Master Maticus, Flapperjack24, Ballin' Stallin' 1, and Antiwian. Welcome, welcome, one and all. You know, I get nervous when I read through, I just go through whoever's messaged on chat, but I don't want to say a person's name twice. Hello, Mac Poopy Pants. But I like go down and I'm like, oh, did I say that person's name already? I don't know. It just feels like, like I don't want to say everyone except for one person. Not that it, you know, whatever. Anyway. Okay, so where we last left off, we've got a fledgling little crew. It's the most Midwest thing you can think of. Yeah, actually, that's very true. Time to kill some tent briggies. Yes, the free range brigands are our current targets based on where we're at. So we did get our squire last time. Kind of unexpected, but hey, we'll take it. We've got the makings of a pretty good spear bro. 73 melee skill at level 4. Post gifted, of course. But we should get to a pretty comfortable level, assuming he rolls reasonably well. We're gonna take all of the +1s and everything that he gets in melee skill because of how important that stat is for this bro. He's also leveling, you know, he's getting enough fatigue that we should be able to take shield mastery too. So that'll be kind of nice for Uncle Freddie Mac, our squire. You did your first Master Yoda in the Discord? I saw. Nicely done. Then we've got Bagameista, throw tank, question mark? Question mark. Having throwing weapons makes the enemy very excited about this particular brother. And hey, the throwing weapons can do some serious damage when thrown by a drunkard. Anyway. Then we've got Slurgy, our broadcast briggy. The spear bro, as he was destined to be, of course. Next level will probably be either 9 or Steelbrow. Could potentially go either one. We'll see. We'll see. Then we've got Blackbeard 4305. Yeah, having throwing weapons present equals pressing taunt, exactly. Blackbeard 4305. Kind of the makings of a tempo-y dodge quick hands. Could still be late game material, we'll see. Eagledub, temp banner, and I will say nothing more about my long-term intentions for this banner. But should be able to do some anticipation shenanigans by taking some range defense. Kind of plan on doing that. We'll see how that goes. Then we got Crackalack here. It's Crackalackin'. Unfortunately a dastard, so this bro is not going to be long-term material, but we can hang on to him for now. Sink Naza. We've got an interesting bro. Should have good offensive stats. Kind of a strange one. We'll have to figure out exactly what to do here. But he's good. Nixlarfs. Our Philly Fiddler. Somehow came with good melee skill. Probably not going to be anything more than a dodge quick hands bro, but hey, these dodge quick hands bros are kind of what the company wants at this point, you know, in our lifespan, so we'll take it. Curse Word, kind of the same sort of thing, looking to be a sort of dodge quick hands type of build, should be good. And then Lord Jingo, good TBD. Could also just end up kind of a dodge quick hands type of build. So what we're looking for in recruits as we go into this session are going to be our... I won't quite call them our second wave yet, but we're going to be looking for like fatigue neutrals and maybe some beefier throwers. It's kind of what I'm thinking. Time to kill off 16 bros. Anything's possible. At some point I will potentially open the queue to request bros back open, but for now I'm gonna say hold on any bro requests. I don't know if I want to do any recruiting here. There is an anatomist, which would be interesting. We also, of course, have a follower that we could get at some point. Scout is, of course, always very strong, but the lookout is another solid choice. We're still in the kind of like contracts, you know, eking out an existence sort of phase of our run. So yeah, I guess we'll probably do this contract. This one to hunt down what terrorizes Al-Hazif. If it turns out that it's serpents, I might just straight up cancel the contract, because I think that is unlikely to be 630 crowns worth of profit. A bro could die. But if it's hyenas, then we're happy with it. And I don't think there's probably anything. Just reorienting myself with the squad. I think we're good to do it. So let's find what we're looking for. No donut, hold this. Oh my god, it's serpents. It's only 8. Pre-nimble at this stage in a company's life, it's very easy to kill him. Nice spear wall. Yeah. The spear wall, it does nothing. The spear wall does nothing. No, our weapons are not great against these either. Well, before we cancel the contract, is there anything I want to do in town before we hurt our reputation? Like maybe buy a little bit of rice. Enough food for 3 days. Let's get just a little bit more. Maybe these nets. And 1 thing of tools. We'll go ahead and supply up a little bit. And maybe sell things too. We don't need these nomad slings. We're not gonna need those cleavers. I think everyone's got, most everyone's got a knife. We can hang on to a couple of the scythes and bludgeons just in case we need to fight Ancient Dead. Is Mango our golden boy around? No, Susie was here a second ago. She just left. Mango's upstairs. They're good dogs. So yeah, we'll hang on to a few of these blunt and slashing weapons. Oh my god, they're back! Wow, they've really tried to get around the filters with these crazy, look at the crazy thing over the B. Well, you, sir, get banned. Got him. Got him. Okay. All right, then we're gonna cancel this contract. Now, of course, that does hurt our renown, but is what it is. It's a sign this run is blessed. It's like back where we started, boys. Best viewers spam. I miss it a little. Okay, so we still want to discover a ruin or hostile camp and destroy it. Realistically, we're kind of limited to smaller nomad camps still. I guess we could just kind of wander off this way a little bit. Make like a little Scoopy Dizzle. Was it Anatomists or Manhunters last time we saw them? Yeah, I put on some different like rules in the chat where you can't send links until you're a VIP. And somehow the bots can tell that because they just stopped. Either that or at the same time Twitch did something. All right, Lord Jingo and Eagledub having a bit of an arm wrestling contest. Cute. Fighting over whether fishermen or farmers are more important and whose food is best. You know what? They're both winners, because I do love me a breaded fish fillet. Farmer's easy. I mean, I don't know, a breaded fish fillet is pretty good. You walk away for a moment and chat is already making trouble. Just some bots. Many ancient legionaries. That's too much as well. You know, the thing is, we're off to a little bit of a slower start because of the FedExing that I did. And the camps have scaled up in the meantime. It's probably having a bigger impact than I'm giving it credit for. You know, day 21, we're pretty weak for day 21, actually. It's like a 50-50 fame, but that's a note fight. Yeah. Who likes to eat fish bones? Yeah, fish bones are no good. Okay, there's the ancient temple. So we found a legendary location. Curious. I think I might do what I did last time. Since we can't have any cucumber water boys, and the fact that we have drunks, I don't want to have a bunch of holy waters sitting in our inventory. So I'm gonna not go into this location. We're gonna make note that it's here. Susie's backing on the chair. Yeah, I could hear her. She's a good girl. Yeah, you're a good girl. So yeah, we're just gonna make note of this location and come back to it some other time. Let's see, and otherwise I don't want to get too far away from civilization. We don't have that much food. All right, so there's a camp here. These haven't really worked out for us so far, but we'll see. We'll see what we can do here. All right, so we're gonna make sure we've got blunt weapons in case there's ancient dead. Probably can't do this if it is ancient dead. We do have rally the troops. Let's see what's here. See, that's too much. That's too many enemies. That's just too many. Rally the what? I know, right? I said it borderline correctly. Rally the troops, rally the perks. We're rallying something. So we're gonna run manually here at the beginning here for the first few rounds, because sometimes the AI, when it retreats, it's just stupid. Like, it's just dumb. It's just dumb. And it doesn't know how to, like, find the closest exit. It just can't do it. Brave Sir Robin turned about and valiantly he chickened out. Yeah. The thing is I'm going to these locations mostly because I just want to complete the ambition. Knowing that they're unlikely, but still being disappointed by how beyond unlikely they are, but like basically impossible. You have to sing it like the minstrels in Monty Python. You know, I haven't heard that skit frequently or recently enough to know quite what it sounds like, actually. Alright, so now we're gonna have the obnoxious task of putting knives back on folk. Okay. Really what we want to find is just one of those cute little camps. That's in your mind the ultimate challenge for me? Start a lone wolf and camp till day 300, then start playing? It would be an interesting and different experience. You'd have to rely on contracts for a lot longer. Like a lot longer. Yeah, let's see what's here. Some orc berserkers. If we had hunting bows instead of short bows. The spears are good at holding off berserkers. But damn, they are spooky. We don't have 9 yet on the broadcast briggy. If we did, I think I'd feel a lot safer about this. It's one of those fights that's either easy or actually suicide. I don't think I have enough reach weapons yet. Reach weapons or throwing weapons or damage that we can put on them while the spears are holding them off. Yikes. Slow start. Escort caravan to Gronenberg. Don't really want to do that. So let's see. Was there a dye maker in Tanweir? There was not. So I can take trade goods and sell them there. So I'm just going to decline that contract. So let's buy both of those. Oh, I suppose we're about to do wages, huh? And we'll just go, I guess, straight to Tanweir. You guys saw the No Settlements run with Peasant Militia by Sergey? Really grindy and tryhard, but such an insane run. I watched some of it. That's a pretty incredible achievement, really. Props to Sergey for being able to pull that off. Pretty incredible. And when he says no settlements, he means quite literally, no settlements. Not just for tools, no nothing. My only problem with that run is just, you know, it's pretty slow and no commentary. I mean, I don't think Sergey's a native English speaker, so, you know, I understand why he didn't, but yeah, and it's not live either. So it wasn't on Twitch, but it was on YouTube. But I was talking to him on one of the Discord channels while he was doing it, and he was sort of, you know, talking about what he was doing. It's pretty cool. All right, we got a 1 skull drive off nomads for 360 reward, not bad. Deliver cargo to Dornland, not bad. Let's take a look at what our arena fight is. 2 recently retired desert bandits. Now that is a lot more reasonable. 2 nomads. 2 nomad outlaws. That we can do. That we can do. I accept. So we're gonna send our broadcast briggy in because he's real strong. Send in the temp banner. Yeah, I think we will. He's actually pretty decent in combat as well. And who else? Probably Uncle Freddie Mac. And we're gonna give Uncle Freddie Mac a bigger weapon. So we're gonna go with Uncle Freddie Mac with the longsword. Do I leave the... Yeah, we'll keep a pocket shield on him. Actually, what I could do, just to make this extra safe, we just use 2 nets. Make it clean as well. Plot armor will protect the temp banner. Also the fact that he's gonna have a reach weapon and won't get in there in melee. Give him a better helmet. Yeah, we'll do something like this. I think this will work. Should be fine. Spooky weapons. Let's see where this guy goes. Okay. Back it up 2 hexes. We've got ourselves all together on the turn order. Oh. Interesting that that outlaw would stay back. Huh. Why? Deciding whether to go forward now. So Uncle Freddie Mac would put the guy in a net and then pull out the longsword. He's a temp outlaw. They're both temp outlaws. And then we'd move Slurgy forward to here. They've got pretty good anti-armor weapons, so I don't love that. But he can't attack. This guy can't attack next turn. I think that's the play. Alright, do I attack now? Yeah, probably. I don't think I need to move Eagle Up. We'll leave him right there. And I suppose we'll put this guy in the net again. He's got the scarier weapon. There we go. Rusenzier, hello. So we do have 9 on everyone except for the broadcast Briggy, so we can move forward with all. And even if we were to miss, we would have been okay. So it took, despite using 2 nets, I actually took some damage there. And a couple injuries. In the end, not that profitable of a fight, actually. Still profitable, still worth doing. But that only went okay. Early pole maces are so annoying. Yeah. Yeah, they're a pretty spooky weapon early on. Alright, so. Probably I'm gonna do that contract. I might treat this injury, I'm not sure. 180's not too bad. We could wait for the next arena fight. It's almost day 23, but it feels like, because I did the fight, you know, right before the new dawn. Yikes. I mean, we can sell these dies. I can do that now. Gives us a decent amount of money. There's no one here I like really want to recruit. Oops. Well, I don't know if you saw that. There's a button on my mouse that makes everything zoom out. I think the stream ends up looking normal, but my screen looks crazy when I accidentally hit it. Okay, let's treat that injury. And then buy just a little bit of food. We'll do this contract. And then we'll see where we're at. The Dead Oasis Camp. Many cutthroats. I was gonna say 1 skull for pretty meager pay. I expect that it's probably not too spooky. So we're gonna wait, let them come to us, put the old spears out, hopefully take minimal to no damage is gonna be the idea. Hey, nice one, Eagle Dub. Okay, we're gonna do aimed shot on our 2 archery boys. Okay, otherwise make ourselves a nice little porcupine. And we'll just take them out. Should be, I was gonna say, 88% on the Squire, 90% on, or 95 on the old broadcast briggy. But if he does a shield wall, he can make it through. Oh right, they're below, duh, okay. They're below 35% fighting strength. Of course they're gonna run away. Do I think I can or should chase them down? No doggos. See if we can connect with like an arrow. Otherwise, I guess they are just gonna get away, huh? Curse you, Fantastic Four! Yeah, they're gonna get away. I don't think there's anything I can do about that, right? Yeah. They just get away. Alright, well, so be it. That's right, we took 0 damage, I believe, which is nice and refreshing after taking more than 0 in our arena fight. Now on our way back to Tanweir, it might not be a terrible idea to scoop through this section of desert And again, we're looking for like the really small nomad camps. They gotta be out there somewhere so that we can complete this ambition. You know, one of the things that's been slowing us down is our mood has been content, which lowers our fighting strength a little bit, which makes us slightly less profitable in fights. But if we can start chaining ambitions, well, then we can get our mood up to eager or whatever, and then start fights confident, which will help out a lot. So we are going to be looking to complete this ambition. I've been wanting to, believe me. You set this run late enough to get the new locations? Yes, but don't say anything about them, please. I don't know anything about them. This run is on the new patch. Necro savants. Good lord. No, 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 no. Okay. JK. JK Necro Savants. Go away. Saw someone do them already, we'll say nothing. Good, thank you. It is very cool they added new stuff, yes. I agree. Well, when I was looking for camps, you know what I didn't have in mind? Necro Savants. Not right now. Okay, so we're gonna remember that those Necro Savants are there. There will be a new arena fight. Hello, Deep Space Cowboy. All the other settlement conditions have gone away. No longer is it a local holiday. Armors and such are repaired. Recruitment pool is going to be, yeah, exactly the same. All right, let's see what the fight is. All right, 2 more nomads. Do we do the exact same fight with the exact same bros and the exact same configuration? Yeah, I think so. The only difference being we've only got 1 net this time. And we do have another level on our broadcast briggy. So, we have a choice. Can do 9 or Steelbrow. The reason I'd be considering Steelbrow, even though I'm normally a 9 lives, hashtag 9 lives believer, is we really always need Slurgy to participate in every fight, and injuries get in our way, you know? Injuries can prevent us from being as active a participant. Steelbrow, once you've got good hit points on a forged bro, basically make no injuries happen. Why not both? I mean, at some point, I do also want to make good use of this brother's offensive stats. So probably won't have room for both. We'll probably be an either or situation. I did actually update, whoa, sorry about that. This with probably what we're gonna do for the Lone Wolf bro. In that example, I have 9, but you know. Hey Slurgy, caught up on the last stream on YouTube, fun run so far. Good, glad you were able to catch it. Psycho Ling, yeah. Fun run so far, it's been a little slow. In before we die to the icy cave. Yeah, I don't know who's gonna fight the Barbarian Madman. Haven't considered that yet. May send the Squire to do it. We'll see. You can try to get the 2 extra skills. Yeah, we would like to get a battle nerd, as it were. So if we see a historian or cultist, we should recruit them just to see if they're like actually good. That would be really cool. What are the odds of you playing one of the following down the line? Battletech, XCOM 2, Darkest Dungeon, War Tales, or Urtuk. Those are all games that I've never played. Well, no, I've played plenty of Battletech. The other ones I've never played. And maybe one of those. You should unless you're a coward. I'm a little bit of a coward. But this would be the bro that would be best suited to do it. We'll see, we'll see. I don't know, maybe I'll go Steel Brow. Just preventing injuries, right? It's pretty hugely important. The other thing too is that by taking Steel Brow, if we do get an armor with additional fur padding, Steel Brow plus AFP is like kind of insane. Cultist utility banners are probably your best bet. Yeah, we've already got a banner though. All right, let's go Steel Brow. Why not? Oh, and we're gonna level up our stats too. This bro needs more fatigue, quite badly, with heavier armor, if we're gonna make use of fatigue. Okay, so we're just gonna back it up. You think any one of those would be fun with my approach to gaming? Probably true. All right, so we're gonna move Eaglet up here, this guy here. We're gonna toss this guy in the net and Spear Wall. So they don't have a good turn this round. Not really. We'll let that guy try to bust out first. If he wants to go here, fine. If we get to attack him, also fine. Okay, we're gonna wait for more surround. Then we'll attack with air body. Very nice. Cheeky. All right, very nice. You liked Urtuk because no hit roll RNG. You hit or you don't, and you see the exact damage. Yeah, I mean that's how Final Fantasy Tactics does it. I'm pretty picky when it comes to my like tactical strategy games. I hate being disappointed. Triangle strategy. Still mad at that game. All right, and we did, you know, we've got 2 fights under our belt in the arena, which is kind of nice. We'd love to get more, but we'll probably leave for now. So again, we're gonna be on the lookout for Historian or Cultist to potentially have a battle nerd. All right, Bagameister, throw tank. We do eventually want to get him some throwing weapons. Does this bro take dodge? If we have him in the front and he's got throwing weapons and he's standing in front of our ranged bros, oh my god, he's our arrow target. He's our arrow magnet too. So dodge is huge value. Huh. What the hell is this build gonna look like? What did our last throw tank look like? So let's see. We've got fast adaptation. Probably have... Do we do no indom? Does this bro take indom? Maybe doesn't. We still do throwing mastery. Take student, yes. I think we've got too many things we want to take right now. We may eventually, like take student tempo-ish once we get a little off the ground. But do we grab like, so 1, 2, 3, maybe 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? Maybe we can fit an indom. Which run was the last throw tank? I just remember that he delivered. He did. What run was that? Was it Deserters, maybe? It was like around that time. Maybe Deserters or Northern Raiders? It was I don't remember. In any case, I think 9 lives is fine on this bro for now, and probably will be fine on this bro in general later anyway. Could also just do Colossus. Could just do dodge now too. He's got a lot of initiative. Let's just do dodge. And we're gonna keep pumping up range skill and melee defense every level. And let's get some resolve. We're not gonna need that much resolve on this brother, not as much as a normal tank. I'm kind of into initiative a little bit, just because one, earlier in the turn order, kind of relevant, so that we can actually like throw, enemies run to us, weapon swap, you know, so we actually get opportunities to throw. And with dodge, that represents both melee and ranged defense. And if we have him standing in front of our other ranged bros, that's going to be their prime target. I kind of love that. I don't know, the 4 is like maybe not quite as good, but let's do it. Screw it. Whatever. We're making a monster, and I love it. All right, Crack-a-lack. I guess we'll get some hit points here. And we can either do Pathfinder or Gifted here. This is kind of a tempo brother, of course, because they have Dastard. Diddy Donut, hello, hello. Let's just go Gifted. You can give him some more resolve so that he comes to his senses faster. Huh. This is like the same level up as last time. Soji, do you ever think you'll do a famed counter like Zoo? What does that mean? Does he like count how many famed items he has? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't think so. I sell a bunch of famed items, right? Like, do I count those? I don't know. On an on-screen counter. Nah, I don't know. They're probably won't bother. Master Maticus was a throw tank in Raiders? Okay. Is that where it was? That sounds right. That sounds right. Okay, so let's do quick hands on this brother. Nixlarfs. Let's grab some resolve. Give this guy 9. Okay. This is by this net, tools, and rice. And move on. So I can make my way back up, this way. And there is a kennel here, which maybe would be good to visit. We've got some money. A kennel, I think, would be pretty useful at this point. So I think the things that we're going to want to spend our crowns on are any sort of nice luxury recruits, lookout or scout, scout if it's available, otherwise lookout, and dogs. Right, we're going to remember that these Necro Savants are here. That's okay. My friend. Everybody makes mistakes. Or do I want this guy to lose Drunkard? Get the whip. Oh my goodness. Alright, so he's angry. Uh-oh. The whip may have been a bad idea. I didn't realize he would go all the way to angry. Uh-oh. Well then. That was a mistake. If we just lose him, that sucks. Wow, I didn't realize what a mood... You know, I never choose that option because I almost always want to keep Drunkard around. Quick get the coke, right. All this talk about the build I was gonna make. It's sad. Well. Usually I have such high mood though with fights you may not notice either. Yeah. Well, you know. Yeah, local man doesn't like being whipped by his boss, more at 7. You know, upon reflection, I guess I should have considered... I don't think I've ever clicked that option, to be fair. Ruins of Old. Oh, another one of these to be disappointed by. I don't know, I think we've sort of shown that those are too much. Enough attempts at these. We haven't really gotten much stronger. We're down a bro. Alright, so let's go get some dogs from this kennel. Which bro was lost? It was our throw tank. Well, future throw tank. Disappointing. Disappointing. A 3 skull contract. Hunt down what terrorizes. Now, if this is Direwolves, we're actually pretty reasonably well equipped for that, yeah? Question is the MVP zoning bro on the squad yet? I don't believe so. It's a long queue. I've had it closed. I'll throw you on the end. Alright. If anyone else wants to be added to the queue, I can add people. It's officially open for the next 5 minutes. Get requests in now. You're just being sparky? I don't know, whatever. You're added. You're already on it. Roxanne, it's me once is number 2. The Chaucer. Up the Arctic. Master Maticus will join the fray again. Okay, any others? Apples and fruits. Did you miss me? All right, the Pongal. Iowa has been added. Deep Space Cowboy. Rage Stakinski. Okay, it's closed. It's closed now. We're official. Okay. There we go. Hopefully I didn't miss anyone. Slurgy was whipping his pros and wanted to sign up. That is accurate. That is what happened. Okay. So let's accept this contract. And I think let's get all the warm bodies we can get. Oh my. Now we already have a banner, right? So okay. I suppose we can give him a better spear, huh? 50 with 2 stars. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. He has a little bit more long-term potential than Eagledub, by a little bit, but not by that much, right? And this bro already has a nice head start on him. I mean, I don't know. Right, because this bro took 4 levels. So 4 4s is 16. So 62 minus 16. This bro would have been at like 46 with 2 stars, essentially. Only 4 lower than this bro. This bro does have, you know, Swift, which is nice. But unfortunately, otherwise it's just gonna have to be a utility banner. Whereas this brother actually offers us a little like offensive capability. So 10 Direwolves, that's quite a few. All right, let's make sure to fight these during the day. All right, we would love to kill this Direwolf here. That's the most important thing on the battlefield right now. So we're gonna do everything we can to kill it. We'll try to go for this one too, but it doesn't matter as much to us with Nyx Larfs. Because our broadcast Briggy has Spear Mastery. So far we are not succeeding in our objective. And Uncle Freddie Mac is probably going to just pull out the Sipar. Well. Yes, I think we just pull out the Sipar and Shield Wall. I'm very worried about Uncle Freddie Mac. Shit. Luckily, I don't see any Frenzied Direwolves, only Regs Direwolves. I mean, I could push Curse Word up to prevent as much of a surround. I don't like doing that with his hat. It's not much of a hat. It might be better to just let him get surrounded. He only gets 3 hexes around him. Do direwolves have champions? No. Lord Jingo, in case they make it through, maybe could put out a shield preemptively. I think I'll do that. Oh, still going for the flank there. That's surprising. My god, the resolve checks. Alright, I don't think there's any world where I don't just attack here. I'm not gonna get a further surround. Okay, we'll wait because we might be able to kill. Being a bleeder here makes me slightly more apprehensive about moving EELI back. We do have 9. I'll still do that. Since Zenithot 2 has his shield. No, we're just gonna... Oh, come on. Let's wait on Lord Jingo. So are you just scheduled different on the weekends so you can stream midday, or do you just not work weekends? Oh no, I don't work weekends. I'm often busy on weekends, but I don't work weekends. Except when I'm on call, but... Alright, not looking forward to this. Wow. That wasn't that bad. Okay, let's make there be a little bit of a surround on that one when these other ones maybe hopefully die. Oh, come on. Deciding if I want to push curse word direct into this guy. I don't know that I do. Alright, got a stun. Alright, got that one fleeing as well, which is good. Okay. I think this Direwolf should die. I think we'll have enough bodies on it. Let's make it have lower hit points while this guy dies for resolve purposes. Okay. What the Bard? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Alright, got a stun there. Alright, somewhat spooky fight. Spookier than I would have liked. Have you spoiled new? Yep, don't say. Please keep all. No spoilers. I don't know anything. And I don't want to know anything. I guess I could put something on screen to say that. Oh wait, I did! It's on screen. Never mind. Yeah, see the big white text in the bottom left? And say I like looked down at my screen preview and I'm like, wait a minute, wait a minute. Okay, well we got 3 unusually large wolf pelts, so we got a direwolf pelt attachment out of it. Yeah, no worries, Wolfbard. I mean, I don't always look at everything either. Okay. Slurgy really did a wait a second? I really did. I actually, genuinely, truly, kind of forgot that I had done that. Usually that's a no politics notice, yeah. Well, that was just during the US election time frame. Okay. A bundle of jabs for 190. I think I am just gonna buy. Boom. I've been wanting a bundle of jabs. It's so much better, damage-wise, than these stupid short bows. We are gonna give it to Crackalack instead of Sync Naza for now. He'll have slightly higher stats. I guess Lord Jingo could be a spear bro as well. Would I dare do 3? I've done 3 before, it's fine. 2 of them could be spear and shield. And then the broadcast briggy can be an off duelist. I think that would be fine. You have 3K in the bank, why is that even a question? Scrooge. We're gonna spend that money real quick. Get resolved there, I guess. So 65 at level 4. So 7 levels up at 2.5 each, which would be about 18 more melee skill. Puts him a little low. for where I'd like a Spearbro to be. Not too low, just a little low. So probably not that. But he's got a monstrous amount of fatigue. So he can be something a bit more than a standard dodge quick hands. And won't have dodge, because he's gonna have paranoid. He's got pretty good defenses too. Could end up like a duelist of some kind. Secondaries are awesome. Yeah, they're incredible on this brother. Oh. I don't think I actually wanted to take that perk right now. I clicked on it. He'll want it eventually. I was actually, what's crazy is what was going through my head is, when am I going to start taking Pathfinder on brothers? Like as a background thought, and then my mouse just clicked on it. That was like not even a conscious thing. Huh. Big sword lance and big sword lance accessories? Could be. Could be. It's a possibility. Yeah, you're paranoid, Jim, bro. Okay, so we're gonna make our way down to Doggy Land. Yeah, Lizard Brain Pathfinder pick. Lizard Brain was like, hey, how about Pathfinder? And, you know, he's gonna get it eventually. I guess now is fine. All right, we got a cheap Caravan hand here. Only 2 war dogs with armor. I'll probably get ones without armor too, for now. Yeah, I think so. We'll go ahead and hand these out. You get a dog, and you get a dog. Cheap Caravan hand is probably gonna get recruited. Wow, cheap medical supplies, holy moly. They must have like a gathering hut or whatever. Well, and some ruins nearby. Wheat fields or whatever, or berry, whatever. Anyway, yeah, we'll get some medical supplies, that's really cheap. You never know when the squad will get injured. Let's take a look at this brother. Teaser boy. Does having dogs make you consume more food, and if not, why not? Good question. Okay, forage tank. Yeah, he's like okay, right? Looks like a tempo tank. Yeah. You can always feed him into 5 on holds. Yeah. We can always feed him into 5 on holds. Yeah, he's fine. If he lives long enough, well, we'll see what happens to him. Okay. Give him taunt so we can tease the enemies. Now we're talking. Alright, I could explore this area just south of here. Looking for Man, this noble house is huge. I was gonna originally maybe attack them, but then I cut off an awful lot of the map from myself, from recruitments and everything else. What were tools priced at here? Oh, we don't know because they don't have any. Okay, cool, cool, cool. All right, let's just explore, again, looking for ruins or a hostile camp and destroy it. We'll head down through the glistening flats. And what will we find? Water. Ooh, okay. Many outlaws and a few archers. Okay. I think we feel okay about this fight. I think so. It's a bit spooky. We could end up losing a bro. As long as it's a bro that's not terribly important to us, we're okay with that in exchange for completing our ambition. Hopefully the outlaws like have whips and stuff. Okay, one whip. The three-headed flails are spooky right now. They're like really spooky right now. Yeah, they have pretty spooky weapons. The dogs will help. Yeah, it's a tough melee line. It really is. Luckily, these two woodcutter's axe bros, or enemies, have the lowest tier armor, and this guy doesn't even have a very good hat. Like, neither one does. So they're pretty easy to kill. I think as long as we can get a good surround on the three-headed flail bros while we're killing these woodcutter's axes, I think we'll be okay. Flail dudes obliterate your whole squad unless you lock him down with your lone wolf. Lone wolf does not lock people down. That's not how he's built. The dogs will help, like a lot, a lot. So these two boys are just going to shield wall next to each other, way up there. Assuming I decide I do want to fight this, which I'm still kind of on the fence about. We can wait on everyone and let their archers shoot first into the shield walls with a distance penalty. Let's do that first. Good God. What was this hit chance? 17. Yeah, hit him in the head. That's not good. That's not how you want that. boy to enter battle. So he's sort of out of commission a little bit. Damn, sucks that hit him in the head. It's like a 4-ish% chance of that happening. That's unfortunate. 9 damage incoming. The thing is they're kind of moving forward. You're thinking retreat on this one? If only we had a throw tank, I know, right? Then they'd be chomping at the bit to get up here. I don't think we retreat. I think we fight. Not that guy's day. Teaser boy. Having a rough go of things. Leave the 1 damage guy behind his bait and everyone else runs away. No, I think we can fight this. We can actually. So they're gonna charge forward because they believe there's, you know, I can attack them in melee with this guy. So they are gonna push forward. Yeah, see, there they go. So let's go ahead and put that guy in a hole. And we're otherwise gonna stop these guys from doing damage. It's sort of a duo spear wall. These two. Suppose I leave them right where they are, though. Do I move Cracklock down to help here? Depends. Might want to wait for this outlaw to go first. So we just will. Archers went already, so I'll wait with Zenithot too. I may end up doing a shield wall. Uncle Freddy Mac, we're gonna pull out the spear and then we'll probably end up pocket shielding at the end of the round, but we'll see. Gonna wait here too. Alright, going all the way around there. Okay. So we can move Curseword up to here, I suppose. Could also go here, put the dog down there. Put this guy in a net. Get him at the start of the round with his lowered initiative. Reverse pocket sand. Now you're the one being pocket sanded. I think I like that. If this nomad outlaw is gonna hang back here, we can move Lord Jingo up 1 hex. Focus down that guy. Can even put a dog here from Blackbeard. Sure. So let's soften that guy up, or at least try to. You still live? Don't curse yourself like that. So where are their archers gonna fire? Probably here, actually. No, actually they will fire here. So I suppose I still shield wall then. Do I also spear wall? Maybe I save the fatigue. Push up there. Eagledub, since we were disarmed, maybe we pull out the stunning stick and attempt to stun. And fail. How do you predict the archer's target? Knowing the enemy ranged AI well enough. There's all sorts of weird and somehow incorrect rumors that get proliferated, Lord knows how or why, about enemies knowing your bro's range defense, and that's how they're gonna choose who to target, and all of that is nonsense. Their primary considerations are clumps of targets for scatter value, having a bro with rally the troops, which increases their target selection priority, as well as your ranged bros. So, Lord knows how, Reddit shade, yeah. That is in fact what that is. So Uncreated Mac is gonna move forward and throw a dog down, so I suppose I could just put this nomad in a net so it dies faster, force this guy to have to move forward. Right up into Zenithot too, which is not a good target for him. What Slurgy really means is he toggled the streamer button and gets a detailed enemy target list that isn't visible to us viewers. Yes, that is exactly what I mean. All right, let's just toss a net on that guy. Oh, Zenithot 2 has a dog too, huh? Does that mean I can skip over? Oh boy. Double dog. Get a dog in range of this archer. So, let's see, probably should try to help Crackalack. Maybe Lord Jingo does that though? Maybe Lord Jingo does that. It's so tempting to move Teaser Boy up to attack this guy. Since he's in a net, most of the bros are going to be faster than him. We should be able to kill him down. It's more surround bonus. He might die, but he's not that good, so whatever, let's just kill him faster. Very evasive doggos. Hell yeah. Got him. Take that, Mr. Archer Man, with your archer plans. We ain't no archer stands. Good dogs. Yeah, let's wait for a bigger surround there. We'll move Blackbeard up. Boy, the dogs were huge in facilitating this victory. Absolutely ginormous. Dogs did work. Yeah, good dogs. Please don't round swing and kill Blackbeard, that'd be sad. Okay, just miss everyone. Actually, I think Blackbeard still has. I think I did grab 9 on him. Alright, got him fleeing anyway. Lovely. Let's try to get that guy's armor. Dogs might kind of ruin that at the start of the round here. We'll see. Yeah, looking pretty ruined. But we might be able to get his hat. So, may the daggering commence. Hey, Baggermeister. Good. It's good. Things are good. How are you? Okay, so we got our ambition complete. We got a battle whip, a couple 3-headed flails, big pile of tools. And a whole bunch of injuries. Baggermeister, we whipped the drunk out of you and you left the company. Whoops. Whoops. At least you lived? True. True. Very true. We're gonna ask some hard questions about whether we keep these bros with these injuries even on the team at all. Costs medical supplies. They're gimped for a pretty long time period, and after that time period, they're still less useful. He would have carried the run, a belief which is now unfalsifiable. True. Neither one of these bros is all that exciting. Genuinely thinking about, you know, saying thank you for your service. Kicking them both to the curb. Both of them have pretty bad injuries. 3 to 4 days. Not that much experience accumulated on either. It's brutal being a mercenary captain. Brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Shouldn't have gotten hit. Shouldn't have gotten hit. Can't be taking, you know, arrows to the eyes. That's no good. Alright, so we got some new hats. Actually, I might put this hat on just because it's a lot lighter. Alright, Uncle Freddie Mac. Has gained Spear Mastery. Soon this will be the very first time you'll ever be in Slurgy's ranks. Can't wait. Oh yeah, you're up next. Don't get too excited. You may end up with a totally junk, nonsense, terrible brother. Yeah, let's grab Gifted here. So I'm gonna pump up this Resolve. 29 person queue isn't looking that long now. Shorter by the hour. It's a bad level up. A little bit. Good grab initiative. I think that gives some value right now. And dodge value long term. He's got pretty good melee skill. I think I can skip the +1. And maybe quick hands. How far are the bros from being arena worthy? Well, we did 2 fights in the arena. We had Slurgy, our broadcast briggy, Uncle Freddie Mac the Squire, and Eagledub, our temp banner. Do some fights. I'm really liking the look of the 3-headed flail as a backup weapon for our spear bros. Good against Ancient Dead. They've got the fatigue. We got another scimitar. I feel like I should use that somewhere. Maybe Blackbeard can use it? Okay. Well, we don't need to futz too much here because probably we'll be changing up some of this. Because we're gonna need to find a couple new bros. Oh, I do want to hand out the doggies. Alright. So let's go, I guess, to Cobmon Haven, and then we can hit up Dornland afterwards. We can sell stuff there. Hey, hey, another challenge conquered. What about the bows you got? Are they better than the bow? The one? No. Oh, right. Good call. Yes, Behemoth. These are indeed better. The composite bows are way better than the short bows. Short bow sucks. I've only got just the one, but... Some thugs, a few marksmen, some raiders. We will be able to do that, but right now, at this exact moment, that's a little bit perilous. Composite bow can replace the sling at least. That's true. I agree with that. Let's get a couple more bros before we go to that camp. Probably? Yeah, probably. Fast adaptation and backstabber preferably makes tier 2 maces really good weapons in the early levels. Yeah, they're alright. I agree with that. If you get like early morning stars and things of that nature. Okay. Escort caravan to Wolfenfesta. Nope. Deliver cargo to Dornland. Okay, that one's pretty easy to do. Nice and close. Ooh, a 3-skull return the crystal skull contract. And young Anselm himself. Ooh, a brawler? A cultist? Okay. Okay. Alright, ambush trade routes. So we can sell things to make sure that we don't go bankrupt here. Cultist no, is he good? We'll have to find out. Yeah, so let's recruit 2 bros. Let's get up to 11. We might be able to get the ambition to get up to 12. So, yeah, cheap swordmaster too is that's very true. This is a cheap swordmaster at 3,740. You don't want to be a cultist. You don't want to be freaky. Well, you would be the brawler. I think the brawler and the cultist are both just going to happen. So let's accept this contract. All right. Now we'll grab the contract first. Let's take a look at these bros. First up, Green Killer 001. Secondaries for days. Unfortunately, the primary stats being so bad, this bro is going to be hard to make good use of. Good nimble DPS, it's like okay, right? $52 with 1 talent star, he's like okay. It's insane how good that cultist armor is. Yeah, it's pretty nice. And our cultist here, Mac Poopy Pants. Oh my. My oh my. So here's the deal. Just coming on a new temp banner? Maybe. Maybe we lost throw tank, but with throw banner. You gotta... Talent stars are often a trap. 32? That's way too low. Who cares about that talent star? That's not good enough. So here's the deal. Let's talk about these bros. This bro, he'll be good enough as like a tempo-y nimble damage dealer. The melee skill, I wish this were higher because that's going to be the main thing that's important for this bro. But his secondaries are so good that we can maybe make good use of them. Now this bro, Mac Poopy Pants, here's the deal. We are in an origin that is limited to 12 bros. We would still like to do the library. And after doing the library, have someone that knows how to read. And only cultists and historians, apparently, know how to read. Or are motivated enough to read, you know, some deep speech written by an eldritch horror many millennia ago. You know, only a couple bros are stupid enough to do that. Those are cultists and historians. In any case, this bro isn't good for anything except being a banner. And they would be like the utility style banner. And that's basically it, right? And so... So what legendary location do you think is the hardest? Black Monolith. It's the most like straightforwardly difficult. But I don't know anything about the new ones, so... He's in anticipation in utility banner? I don't know. Doubtful. Depends on how many levels. I mean, maybe. We'll be able to take dodge on him because of the high starting initiative. Yeah, we need a very high level cultist to read. Oh, also, I straight up flubbed Eagledub's name. You can be an arrow sponge. For now, chains and whips excite you. Eagle can be a fat neutral? No. Not with 0 melee skill or melee defense? No. The way I've leveled him up right now, he's not really going to be useful for anything else. I mean, yeah, realistically. Turn him into glue? Yeah, that one's more likely. Is what it is. We're gonna see if somehow we can get this Swordmaster before we leave. I don't know that we'll be able to get there. We can sell this silverware and adrenaline glands and stuff. We can complete this contract first and hope that the settlement condition just remains there. We'll improve relations with the town and increase the sale price, you know, marginally. So we'll at least try for that, and we'll see how it goes. Might have to sell our pelts to get there, maybe. 1 marksman, 5 raiders, really? That's small, huh? That's what she said. Yeah, it is a 3 skull contract, so there could be the contract twist with a necromancer. Not this time, though. Spooky raiders. A lot of upper raiders here. Kite shield. This, like, whatever this helmet's called. Daggers up, boys. Yeah, there's a couple armors here that it would be really good to get. For sure. We're gonna see if we can. Ka-chunk. Dented nasal. Actually, I think it's a padded, dented nasal helm with mail, right? Isn't there padded? No, I'm thinking of a different one. I'm thinking of this one. This is just the dented nasal helm with mail, yeah. And this is the padded dented nasal helm. Okay, yeah. And this is the nasal helm. And this? That's just a chrome dome. asking for a flail. It's an easy 3 skull. Yeah, we're pretty low level. We ain't got no flail. True. He's still asking for it. I'm assuming I didn't grab. Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna push Slurgy up to here. The way they're positioned makes me think they've got throwing weapons. So we're gonna be ready for that. Meanie. Hopefully Crackalack doesn't die here. Let's put him on this high ground hex. We're gonna let this raider with the warbrand go first. Giant Spruce, hello, hello. All right. Are you on the bro list? You're behind the VODs. Haven't seen if you were a gladiator. I'll add you to the list. It's a long one. I don't recall if you were on the gladiator list. I don't think so. Now we're gonna let that raider go first. So can you remove the 001 from your name? Yes, I can. Not in the middle of combat, but yes. You added me during the run before Glad, so maybe you're still on the list. Then maybe I must. I don't recall. I would have to go back and look. Okay, avoiding the spear walls, sensible choice. Okay, let's move out of range of this spooky axe. By the way, is there any chance where you kept an okay-ish bro to the end and even a monolith? Oh yeah, we definitely have. There were definitely bros that I would describe as just okay-ish that made it quite far. Did he not even try to attack me? Is that weird? Did I just walk out of zone of control with no attacks? Anyone see that? Did he even try? That didn't seem correct to me. You think that's a new bug with the update? Yeah, like he should have attacked me, right? I mean, I just assumed I'd be able to make it through zone of control successfully, but that he would try to attack me. Happened a few times to you already? Huh. It's a weird one. Okay. Interesting. Okay, they're going for Blackbeard. Hopefully... He didn't even try? You've had orcs do it also? Huh. Well, that's not good. Not what you want. I don't want bugs that make the game easier. I don't want bugs that make the game harder. I don't want bugs in the game. So did you use MSU? Might be something related to MSU. They plan on getting the update out this weekend? Yes. I do have MSU. MSU is a prereq for a lot of things. Yeah, I would most likely put this on MSU. Very likely. Is not where I wanted the dog to go. I thought for sure he would try to go after the Briggy Marksman. You can never count on a war dog to do anything specific. Or anything sensible. Shoot. I guess maybe I move up to try to keep the dog alive. See what we can do. Oh, alright. Cool. It also specifically did not show that he had zone of control. Yeah, my guess is it had to do with like when he swapped weapons. Right, because he did have a ranged weapon out. And had used, you know, he had swapped weapons. And I'm assuming that's probably the reasoning for that happening. Did we just shoot that guy in the head? Oh, are you kidding me? Okay, let's take a moment to embrace our inner Briggy Marksman. 5% hit chance. Hits him in the head. One-shots him. Casual 1.25% one-shot. That is a Jimmy the Headhunter moment for sure. It's what you do, that's right. That was Sync Naza. That's what you do? Good. Do more of that. I'm into it. Shoot or shoot. And we got ourselves an arming sword from that fight too. A nice armor. interesting. So I avoided selling things to this town because I wanted to improve relations so that I could sell for the tiniest bit more so that we could recruit that swordmaster. Now I wish I had sold stuff because that's quite a bit of money. It is going to hurt our renown. The event is a scam. It deducts like 200 renown. Oh, we don't care about renown. Renown is like a big, who cares? You get plenty of it. We'll end up collecting sufficient renown. Huh. The thing I'm mostly concerned with, honestly, is just losing relations with that city to hurt our sale price. But this is too much money. Yeah, with this amount of money, plus the things that we have in our inventory to sell, you love to see it. It doesn't instantly hustle. Yeah, it's not that bad, right? Just makes them go to cold. Lovely. They've still got the ambush trade routes. You love to see it. Oh, we should equip this worn mail shirt somewhere. And we've got a better helmet as well. We can do helmet hand-me-downs. You like it when the twist high rolls? Yeah. It is better when it high rolls. Beautiful, now you feel safe? Good. Good. Safe from Davkul's warm embrace. So let's see, where will that put us? Swordmaster is 3,740. Well, we may as well go on our selling spree and see where it ends up. That did hurt the sale price for sure. It's still good. We're gonna sell most things here. Boy, that's a little tight. That's a little tight. We can accept this contract too to deliver something to Dornland. It's right there. Okay. It's a little questionable of a decision. But you know what? You only YOLO once. Do it, you're ready to get hurt? Well, up next on our list is Thomas the Train 1. Not bad. The thing is a Swordmaster is always not bad. The Swordmaster is always not bad. Right? And he's of course he's not bad. He's good. He's great, actually. He's beautiful. He's meh for a Swordmaster? I mean, is he though? Nearly high roll in hit points, near high roll in fatigue. Still good resolve because he's a Swordmaster. Low roll in melee skill, but who cares? 18 melee defense? 18 melee defense? Talent stars are kind of meh. I mean, a little, right? The only talent stars we really care about on this kind of brother are melee defense. We don't actually really care that much about their talent stars otherwise. Think of it this way. A Swordmaster is destined to be a fatigue neutral, but it's a fatigue neutral where their secondaries are often so bad that you'll take opportunistic +4s and even +3s kind of whenever you see them. So talent stars are less valuable because you're going to be shifting where you're leveling up anyway with what's just giving you the most, you know, whatever roll is the highest. The only one you're going to take consistently every level on a fatigue neutral, no matter what, is melee defense. And he's got a talent star there, makes that decision nice and easy. This bro is great. Look at that, +3. Doubters in shambles. We're gonna need to bring up their hit points and resolve, but we'll take the +4 in hit points when we see it. Probably again. Swordmaster is good, no surprises here. Right. We're gonna be grabbing 9 lives on this brother. This might be the kind of brother that we grab 9 lives and Steelbrow, potentially. The aging event gives more resolve, right? Yes. Student? No, we're gonna keep increasing our power for right now. What we really need are some like reach weapons. Just on the squad in general. Not having reach weapons sucks. Alright, we're gonna give this bro some good armor. So let's just go with an arming sword with a pocket shield. And let's give him this armor, and you know what, he can keep his stylish hat. I think that's fine. So can you be your Master Yoda on a Otaker you just paid 15k for in the Discord? What do you want? What do you mean? Like you want advice on what to do with that, brother? I mean, even though I don't think it's a very good, if you've never made a fencer before, you should make a fencer with that, brother, just to know what it's like. Hey Mango, what do you need, bud? Do you need to hop on up here? Okay. Oh my, hello. Hey bud, what do you need? Are you anxious because there's a thunderstorm outside? Are you scared? Okay, all right. Yeah, that's okay. You can be here. Do you smell things here? Are you smelling the microphone? Mango, bud. We're trying to play some Battle Brothers here. Is that okay? God. Is he a Shih Tzu? Yeah, he's half Shih Tzu. Half Shih Tzu and then half just like mutt. Mango looks uncanny. Yeah, he's got like lips. So he looks a little bit humanoid in a creepy way. But he's very sweet. Aren't you, bud? He also does like, he's got weird mannerisms. He's just a weird dog. He's a very weird dog. Looks a bit goth. Yeah, like he's got eyeliner. Okay. Do you need back on my lap? Okay, all right. Do you want me to set up a blanket for you to sit on? All right, come on up, bud. Good Lord. Half Shih Tzu, half adorable. Yeah. Half demon, half adorable. You're surprised a Shih Tzu doesn't always demand to be a lap dog? Well, he's mixed with some Mango. Oh, you see the treats up there. Oh my god. You're right. I forgot I put those there. I had extra treats that I put up on my desk because I had them in my pocket after our walk. That's what he was sniffing at. He didn't care about the microphone, he cared about the treats that were behind them. That makes sense. That makes sense. That's why Susie was in there too. Nah, she wasn't as interested. She doesn't really care about treats. Like, she eats to live. Mango lives to eat. Alright, so we'll make our way to Dornland. We'll, aha, so... You're a mango? Yeah, I'm kind of a mango too. So we're gonna be doing one of these two. Let's go ahead and get our banner. Let's save up 2,000 crowns. Get ourselves a company banner. Yeah, I guess there's nothing up there, just ocean. Well, now we know. Ooh, some briggies! Good. Good, good, good. This is the kind of fight that we're looking to take. Come here, briggies. Don't run into the town guard. Get over here. Mango can't relax because he's nervous. There's a thunderstorm outside. What? You can't hit us? We've got a kite shield. That's cheating. Lunch money? Lunch money. Okay. So I think we'll make a wall of these three bros down here. We'll get Eagledub up there, Slurgy spearwalling here, Uncle Freddie Mac holding off there. I think that'll be what we do. So we'll just go ahead and post up in position now. More throwing weapons. You hate to see it. But you like to know it's there. So we can, for example, avoid sending Blackbeard forward up into that spot. So is it possible to share your current log in the Discord? I want to see if it's littered with error messages. Yeah, actually, I can do that right now. You know, actually, Dark, so why don't I just message it to you? If that works for you. Boom. Just sent it to you. You should have it. Let me know whether you do or not. Okay, glad that missed. I'm glad every enemy attack misses. I don't know why I feel the need to point that out, but I did. Alright, we're gonna let Green Killer attack first, down there. Nice attack there by Sink Naza. No, dog, you know what to do. No, you go after the marksman. That's what you always want to do, dogs. Why do you not want to do that right now? That's what you always want to do. That's just what you do. You're dogs, you attack the marksman. What is this nonsense? Because this guy has sticks? That's true. Dog wants stick. Ha. Dog wants stick. Everyone knows Archer tastes the best? Right. Longfang knows. He smelled treats on the other guy? Ah, so he's a mango. I get it. Don't love that stun. This is basically all in the dogs now, since they've got him surrounded. There we go. Tasty looking Morningstar for the Swordmaster. I mean, honestly, I would probably give that to someone who had more fatigue to be able to use the secondary attack, or even the primary, more efficiently. I think, honestly, from a damage perspective, early game, you're going to be hard-pressed to beat the double-gripped arming sword with the accuracy bonus that it gives. I don't know. Oh, yes, Green Killer, you're right. Sorry about that. It is gone. Arming swords are pretty sick. They do more armor damage than the previous sword tier. Yeah, like compared to falchions? Yeah, well, they just do more straight up damage. Yeah, arming swords are a pretty big bump up in damage. They get to be pretty good. Hey, Mango. Do you need belly rubs? Okay, you need down. Okay, feel free. Run and be for your child. Go ahead. He doesn't know what he wants. All right, so sync Naza here. Of course, now on this level, really need to bring up this resolve. I think I just take the +3. Heading off to bed? Indeed. Well, hopefully you'll have something to be proud of, Green Killer. Hopefully you'll be alive. Good night to you. Let's see, do we take Gifted here? Might even take Pathfinder, like actually, in earnest, take Pathfinder on this bro. I really like having Pathfinder on ranged bros early so that you can get them into a position on high ground hexes and still use all their AP. You got it and pass it to the MSU guys. It does contain errors which they are aware of, but not directly linked to zone of control stuff. Hopefully those are otherwise harmless to your play session. Hopefully. Yeah, I guess I didn't, I wasn't taking a look at the logs in any capacity. All right, so we are going to level up both Eagledub and Mac Poopy Pants as banners for the moment. Eagledub will take the banner. Hold on, I can hear Mango whimpering and whining. He needs an escort to go upstairs. He's scared. I'll be back in just 1 second. All right, I am back. He really needed to get to Mrs. Slurgy, but he was too scared. The hallway was too dark. So he needed an escort. I guess. Okay, so yeah, so like I said, we are going to level up these bros in tandem, I suppose, as 2 book nerds. Plus 10 social credits added to your score. Good. Good. But I think long-term leveling up Mac Poopy Pants will be better from the perspective of being able to read the Black Book. Because I would like to do basically every legendary location on this run, still capstoning at Black Monolith before day 150. It doesn't have to be every one. Like, I want to see the 2 new ones. I want to do Goblin City and the Library for sure. Kraken and Witch Hut are less crucial to me, but we'll see. Including Kraken. If we can get the Goblin Trinket, including Kraken. Yeah. So, anyway, we'll level up Eagledub first here. Unsure exactly how I'm going to level him up now. With Rally the Troops. A little awkward. But he's got pretty good offensive stats. I don't know, maybe I just give him Polar Mastery so he can move 2 hexes and attack with his Hooked Blade, and just give him reach weapons otherwise generally. We'll have him hold the banner while Mac Poopy Pants is getting leveled up. We're still going to take +3s in melee skill on this brother. We're going to take +4s in range defense just to see what we can eventually do with him. He's got high enough initiative that we're happy to take dodge. If we take dodge and we take anticipation, he can, you know, be an arrow screener. I do like being able to do that. So let's grab 9 on this brother. Sergi, if you ran into an issue on the new patch where the newly spawned camps just reveal themselves, I don't have any mods. Seems like the patch broke something for you. I haven't noticed that in this play session, and this is the only experience I have in the new patch. All right, so Green Killer. Love seeing that +3 melee defense. We'll take the opportunistic +4 in hit points while it's here. Otherwise, we're going to be spreading points between fatigue and resolve largely. Let's grab Colossus for this huge hit point pool. And then we'll continue our way to Dornland. It happens after visiting Ancient Spire. It reveals all locations on the map, even makes it so you can visit the second new legendary location early. Vanilla devs are aware of it. Oh. Interesting. I wonder if I should avoid interacting with the Ancient Spire if I see it then. If that starts revealing camps, that's not what I want, because that's not what it's supposed to do. That's funny because I did request. There was, when the contractor was working on the patch, they like asked people, you know, what do you think what would you like fixed? And that was one of the things I mentioned was it would be nice if Ancient Spire would reveal camps in the radius around it when you went to it. That was one of the things I called out specifically, so. All right, follow the tracks, return Golden Talisman for 310. Anything to get a little bit of cash I think is a good idea for this company right now, so we will take that contract. Sergi, you never told us this before? I'm pretty sure I did, actually. He made it so the Ancient Spire reveals an area of 1,900 tiles instead of 1,000. Oh, okay. And the map itself is like, what is it, like 140 by 140? Or something, 180 by 180? Something like that. Slurgy's directly responsible for all your woes. Well, you already knew that. Slurgy's gonna check the code later. Actually, I never did. I have not decompiled the latest build. The code base that I have, like in my IDE, is just the old patch. All right, loving this terrain. This is great. I see no problems here. All is as it should be. What you gonna do, Brigand Marksman? Alright, so we're gonna have Uncle Freddy Mac, Spear Wall here, and then Slurgy there. We'll send Lord Jingo here. I think that'll be good. Could push this guy because it's funny. It was fun. I laughed. Okay, and we're gonna have this kill squad kind of get ready to maybe move on that lower flank. If he wants to move to the low ground to attack, I guess that's fine. We'll allow it. Oh, he went for the shield push. Rude. Eagledub may have Polar Mastery, but does not have Pathfinder. Could step up here to attack, though. You did not complete all legendary locations previously? Previously, what does that question mean? Previously to what? The run rules have not changed throughout the Winstreak series. Previously, oh, I've done all of them. Yeah, if previously is ever, then yeah, I've done them all. And in fact, I've done all of them onesie twosie throughout this whole series. Even Kraken? Yes. We did Kraken in the Anatomist run, I believe. So how one can spoil you a legendary location? No. Okay, the new ones. There's a new patch, right? So I don't want to know anything about the information involved with the new patch. That's the new legendary location that I'm referring to in that text. I see the source of confusion now. You should put new? I mean, I guess. I don't know. I think should be mostly obvious for most people. Hold on, I'm getting... One moment. My wife needs help with something. I will be back in 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. Little Mango had a tick on him, which is disappointing because I guess we've entered tick season already. You hate to see it. Oh, can he not hit there? That's so annoying. Mango was so scared of the tick he was yelling for Mrs. Slurgy. Yeah, basically. Turns out maybe that's what he was spooked about all along. He's like, there's something creepy crawly on me. Poor little guy. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have moved there. That's fine. Yeah, I gotta have a little, you know, you hate to see it to contrast all the you love to see it. That I sometimes acknowledge. There are things we hate to see. Ticks are among them. Right. Slash him in the head. Good. You love to see it. Job actually done, boss? I know, right? No malicious compliance. Genuine accomplishments. That'll go on their year-end review. Sync Naza has been a real sniper, I've noticed. Even with low hit chances, he's like, yeah, I got this one. This game plays a lot smoother with a 22% chance of hitting the lowest armored body part, regardless of whether you rolled a head or body hit. Interesting. Is there a mod that does that weirdly very specific amount? You've run it locally? How did you pick that number? Like 22%. That feels like a weird one. So you iterated to find a number you liked? Huh. You would expect the game plays a lot smoother with mods that make the game easier. I mean... that is something we should expect. Indeed. Alright, so Blackbeard. Leveling up nicely. Let's... I think because we got the talent stars in Resolve, we can kind of ditch that for now. We're going to make this a very offensive brother. Just remove the RNG and mod all bros to max stats for the smoothest brain play. That would do it. All right, let's circle back for Colossus on this brother, I suppose. We could grab Dodge. Dodge is pretty good on this brother. Is the bro with the injuries tossable? Lord Jingo? No, he's actually pretty decent. We're gonna be hanging on to him, at least for now. So I guess I'll grab, or maybe I just grab like Backstabber. Can you have a puppy? We don't have any more puppies to give out, but soon, soon, Mac Puppy Pants. We would like to get more puppies. Could also go quick hands on the assumption that I'll get the ability to make use of it soon. I don't like doing that preemptively though. Just grab Dodge. Nixlarfs. Mac Puppy Pants will be a good boy and you will love him and hug him. Good. Good. Take good care of him. The pups need good protectors. Let's go resolve here, I suppose. And then circle back for Colossus. This bro could also just take Dodge. Just grab Dodge. Alright, and we'll make our way back to Dornland. We're gonna need more tools and ammo. Tools were reasonably inexpensive here, if I recall correctly. Yeah, $229. It's a really good price. So where to now? Where to from here? We also need to consider, like, you know, we got up to 12 bros, but what's our strategy for replacing and who to replace for those that aren't that great? You get irrationally angry when people mod the fun out of games in the name of balance, or people who talk about essential mods that are gameplay altering. You're a curmudgeon. That's fair. I kind of do too, Dark Paladin. The only reason that I do, well, not the only reason, but the funny thing is there's a correlation between that and then talking about the game as though you weren't running them. And that's where I kind of get the icks. You know what I mean? Curseword says I'm great. Now, this bro's pretty good, actually. I think the thing is about some of those mods, like, if you call them quality of life just to lie to yourself, don't do that. Just be honest. You're making the game easier. It's a hard game. That's okay. For some people, making the game easier might make it more fun. That's okay. Now, let's put a better helmet on Thomas the Train. Put some better armors on some other bros. Get some real armor on our battle nerd. Anyone tried Legends? You honestly think it's much harder? I've seen enough Legends content to know that that's not true. It's very easy to make it pretty degenerate. Unpopular opinion, in 95% of cases, such called balance mods are actually debalancing the game for sake of vocal minority of community voice. I think I know what you're saying, and yeah. But a lot of people say things that end up being the zeitgeist, popular opinion, and then those opinions are just, like, misled. That's pretty common. Alright, we're gonna buy both of those stacks of tools. I think I'm gonna sell stuff here too. Oh, we got another hooked blade. I didn't even realize. Who can we give that to? You know, maybe we'll give that here, and then hand out the whip to Blackbeard for now. For me, if I want to see high expression of skill, you'd much rather watch someone who's put their time off and appreciate their work. Sees Slurgy put bone plating on a leather tunic. Le art. Hey now, I'd never put bone plating on a leather tunic. I would put a different no fatigue penalty attachment onto a leather tunic so that I can keep their fatigue as low as possible for optimal nimble value. That is le art. There's video evidence of this happening. Did I do bone plating? What was my rationale for bone plating? Now I'm doubting this. This seems quite foolish. Why would I do bone plating? Yeah, Dark Rugged Surcoat with bone plating, that one I've done. I'm confident of that. Alright, so do I want to deliver cargo to Al-Hazif? Let's see. That's pretty far away. Probably not. You think this guy likes the Oathbringers? Where's this trading caravan from? Dornland, You had a tank abomination with the Ijarak head on for nimble? And did I put bone plating on the leather tunic though? That's what surprises me. I feel like more likely would have been the hyena pelt or direwolf pelt. That would make more sense to me. I'd be surprised if I did bone plating. With that specific combination, anyway. Okay, so I'm trying to decide if I'm gonna attack this trading caravan or not. That's what's going on. Fine, you go look for it. Maybe you're tripping. I mean, maybe, I don't know. I mean, you might not be. I don't mean to say you're wrong, but that feels slightly off. Anyway, I'm thinking about going nuclear on an entire noble house here as a way of catapulting this run into the stratosphere. The big downside to that, of course, is we're going to cut off a whole bunch of cities from being able to be accessed. Mostly, that won't matter to us, but there is a downside. It was hyena pelt? Okay. And the only reason I say that is because bone plating has a fatigue penalty associated with it. Hello, KitFox080. Hello. This is Battle Brothers. Hello, Battle Sister. Okay. So, caravan hands and caravan guards are notoriously very passive. But we can still bait them into running into our spear walls. For a band of mercenaries, raiding caravan seems a little sissy. True. Sad music time. Sad music time. Okay. And I'm not actually going to push Lord Jingo forward because he's a little bit scuffed. If those caravans didn't want raided, they should have hired mercenaries. It's just good business. Exactly. Exactly. Finally. Finally someone talking some sense. Oh my goodness. Kid Fox 080 gifting 5 gift subs. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Got one to the illustrious Manifest Destiny's child. Or, oh, I guess he wasn't one of the recipients, but... You've never fought any allies? What's the significant advantage in doing so? The caravans don't feel like they drop anything valuable? I mean, they drop something valuable. Not delusional. Thank you for paying the gift forward to Kid Fox. Had to. Didn't have to. Well, I guess I don't know your life. But I'm sure they appreciate it. Place is too friendly all of a sudden. Where's Bijante? I know. Bijante is good at keeping it spicy. But yeah, fighting an enemy faction can be pretty profitable, actually. The trade goods, as Dark Paladin is, you know, mentioning, those are the big obvious benefit. And fight density is certainly a component as well. You can get some pretty okay experience from these fights. And they're not that difficult. Do donkeys give EXP? They do. It's not very much, but they do. Technically, if you really want to min-max, you fight the donkeys before the last like caravan guard dies, but it's a bit tedious. But this YouTube guide said to always kill donkeys for XP. I mean, from a super uber try-hard min-max perspective, they're right. But it's a pretty small thing. You missed the old Slurgy who farmed every donkey? Have I ever done that? If I were super desperate, which there have been runs where I've been pretty desperate. That's possible. Such a thing is possible. Okay. From Goblin City to Donkey Killing. Yeah, so like this fight, for example, you know, getting the dyes and the wine, those are both really valuable trade goods that will sell for quite a lot of money, right? So, you know, a fight where we took very little damage and gained some good experience and a bunch of trade goods is incredibly good for the team. And of course we got the strange meat, right, as Manifest Destiny's child points out. Okay. So we're gonna destroy or attack. Destroy was a weird word. We're gonna attack every caravan we see from this house from now on. Obviously a few of these places are still a little angry with us, or already angry with us, I suppose. But we're gonna need to leave because we need, that's a lot of militia. Oh my. Militia fights can be good. They're a lot of experience. Oh my goodness, I got a hype chest. Oh. It gave me an emote. Do you guys get that emote too, or is that just like to me? How does this work? I genuinely don't know. Twitch gives, is this just for me? Do I get a special emote? That feels kind of rude. I feel like the people in the channel should be the one to get it. Only the people who are a part of the hype train. Ah, okay. I see. Interesting. I mean, she looks cool. She's chill. Everyone who contributed to the train gets a chest. Okay, all right. I see. Makes sense. Cool. I'm learning. All right, so we're going to put a different bro to stand on the front. Ideally, we have someone with good ranged defense. Oh, I guess that's something we could do. We've got a built-in arrow magnet here, don't we? In EELI. Even though we gave him polearm mastery, I'm kind of keen to have him stand on the front with his kite shield. I feel like that would be good. We can have Lord Jingo get a bit of a break. He's learning. Rally and Ardef, it's happening. The old Rally Ardef tank question mark? Slurgy's evolving! It's becoming Blastoise. Otherwise, I suppose we'll replace a couple armors. So that's not even much of an upgrade. And we're gonna fight some militia. You do this with your banners until 7? Not a bad choice. 3 big militia. Well, well, well. It's a lot of enemies, but don't be too alarmed. They're not that strong. They're basically like thugs. They're like briggy thugs. Except for the militia veterans. The militia veterans are a little stronger, but the regular militia, they are thug plus. Barely. They're basically just thugs. Now they do have ranged advantage, so we're gonna have to push up into them, unfortunately. So we can maybe send like a hit squad, our little hit squad down here to deal with these 2 veterans. Otherwise we'll push the spear bros forward 2 hexes at a time, and then EELI protecting the 2 ranged bros. I think that's probably how we'll do it. So EELI, move forward, my child. That's fine too. They can shoot at the broadcast briggy. Militia veterans are better equipped thugs. Regular militia are punier thugs. Yeah. Yeah, they're more like thug minus. I think they have less hit points, right? I want to say they have less hit points. Fewer hit points? Whatever, their hit points number is smaller. Are you hyped for Menace? Yeah, I am actually. Sad genocide music plays. It is the sad music that's playing. It's true. Veterans are plus 5 HP over a thug, militia are minus 5 HP. And we do, of course, have the militia captain here as well. Let's see, we might leave this block in place. Our like ranged attack core. They've only got a 5% chance to hit on their prime target. I think in the second half of the round, we are gonna push this little kill squad up. Probably. I guess it depends on whether that guy drops his spear wall. Let's see. Curse word's pretty fast. He's pretty much always faster than the enemies, even after waiting. Makes things a little awkward sometimes. We'll push him up to like here. Because we're going to move some of these hooked blades forward, which might make them start mobilizing. Aren't bows good only in the early/mid game? Correct. Unless you get like a really good named warbow or something like that. But normally, yes. All right, let's go for this veteran. Okay, they charge forward. They're going to avoid moving into the spear wall if they can. You're getting a weirdly high amount of ads tonight, followed by an ad for Twitch Turbo. You shouldn't be. I have not changed my settings in any way. Not recently. They are the lowest possible amount of ads where I can still disable pre-rolls. It's a very funny slider bar because it goes very high and I have it at like the very low end. Worth noting that only captains have weapon mastery, so their spear walls are always fragile. Good to know. Worth noting. Consider it noted. Excellent. Kind of wanted that guy to do that. You can confirm you had 5 ads in a row. Can you add me back into the rotation and give you an axe? Huh. You shouldn't. Same, lots of ads. You understand it's just Twitch. What? No. So, hold up. I set this. Oh, whoa. I didn't mean to open that. It better not hold up. Yeah, so the lowest amount possible where I can disable pre-rolls is 3 minutes per hour. Are you seeing more than 3 minutes per hour? That is... I don't know. Way more? Huh. You think you're around 3 minutes per hour? Okay. That's where it should be. Like that would be, you know, correct. Oh, that bug is still there. Where if you put a dog down too quickly after taking out an enemy. Oh no. Green killer. Let's attack and then pull out the pocket shield. That's the one guy who's watching 50 ads in a row for the rest of us. Yeah, the sad dog noises are very sad. Okay. Like I rallied. Huh. It's not a bug, it's a feature to teach you to place a dog down first for extra hit chance. Sometimes that's right, but often I'm putting them on a different target. Okay. No daggering? I mean, they mostly don't have armors that are any good, right? The only foe with armor worthwhile is this captain. And he is not fleeing. Not yet. The rest of them all have like t-shirts on. Yeah, we would, and we hit his helmet a lot, so unfortunately that's ruined. Okay, not a whole lot in this loot table, but they are little bags of experience. There's a decent amount of experience from that fight. That's nasal helmet with mail. 200, yes. It's a good helmet. Unfortunately, we hit it a lot. We maybe could have tried to go for daggering him down, but he was the only enemy that wasn't fleeing. And I want to keep the team nice and healthy so that we can fight more. Of course, some of those veterans or whatever on the very bottom of the battlefield, they had pretty okay armors on, but... Alright, so let's get Green Killer 9 lives at this point in their life. We'd like to take Resolve here, but... let's just get him more hit points. A lot of bros in rough shape. What's my... okay. We're gonna fight more militia here, though. See what we can get out of them. Alright, so only 2 marksmen here. Love seeing these pikes. We want these pikes real bad. These pikes are incredibly good for us. And so we're gonna get them. All right, so let's push Eagle It Up forward. Okay, that's totally fine with me. See you later, Hooked Blade Militia. Alright, so we'll move Blackbeard up cautiously. A few other bros we're gonna have to be a little cautious with as well. Look at these hatless briggies, pikes and no hats. I know, right? Are militia in the Brigtionary? I don't think so. I feel like they should be. Do you have something in mind? Inquiring minds wish to know. Chat help, okay. Milligis? Not bad. Not bad, let's keep cooking. When they level up, they become Mega Geese. Okay, they ain't Pokemon, alright. Sink Naza from downtown! Huh. And would you look at that? A new pike? Town Briggies? Brigithka? Brolitia? Is that the evolution of a bro? Village briggies? Ooh, see, now I kind of like village briggies. Sync Naza with a hidden sniper perk? No kidding. Peasants. Why are Hexen not there as booby briggies? That's a good question. Peasanese. Honestly, I kind of like just village briggies. Nice and simple. Boogies. Homestead briggies. Burger briggies. Something with an armband. Yeah, they do all have armbands. Which I'm guessing there must be some sort of historical something or other where peasant militias would have armbands. Banded briggies. See, now I like that. I think that's very good. I like that quite a lot, in fact. Paintball briggies? Why does that make sense? Armbands with no arms? Oh, I can't unsee that now. That's weird. Why do some have arms and some don't? Have I never noticed this before? Like, this looks like there's no arm there at all. There's clearly an arm. Briggy bites, not quite a full fight. Pretty good. Okay, let's get melee contact there. You need a way to tell friend from foe if you don't have a team uniform? Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, right? That's why I was wondering if there's some sort of historical something or other that describes or that explains why they are this way. Just gonna leave Uncle Freddy Mac right there, I guess. You got 99 problems and they all briggies? Good. Run into my spear. Well, but the spear part. Nope. Nope. Don't be mean to me. Speaking of putting the dog down before you attack. Bullying militias, how low have you fallen? I was already down there. Townies? Shit, that's good. That's really good. Townies? Is that it? That's so good. I like Townies a lot. Townies is excellent. Townies. It has like a nice, correspondence to the Castle Briggy as well. I'm liking Townies quite a lot. And thus, it ever was. The Brigtionary has been updated. And townies were officially known henceforth. Shreds are woodies? That's also pretty good. Fishnet briggies. Yeah, that was a relatively recent addition, actually. That's true, that was Rox and It's Me's brainchild. Run him down. We'll take out that last marksman. Missing a semicolon, yeah, I already fixed it. I noticed that after I pasted it. Okay, these pikes are an incredible power spike for the team. The pikes are huge. We love pikes. We love having these pikes. That's so big. Brig if true, you know? So now we can start getting some quick hands rolling on some of these brothers. Could even do it on Mac Poopy Pants. And this is why you dunk on the poor militia? Exactly. Here I think I'll take hit points. I think I'm liking hit points. 51's pretty low. So, let's get some of these pikes equipped. What's this next army look like? A few marksmen. Okay. Curse Word's got quick hands. Let's give Curse Word a pike. Who else has quick hands? Not very many. By the way, you found the reason why enemy will sometimes attack your dogs instead of your bro, and that's if your bro has way too high of melee defense. You don't think the AI accounts for trying to get a positive resolve check, though. Yeah. Definitely melee defense is a component. But it's crazy that that ever happens. But yeah, it's always when that bro has wildly high melee defense. Stiff briggies. I like stiff briggies for shrats. We so infrequently think about shrats. You know? Alright, we got some nice reach weapons now. That's a huge help when you're running Spear Bro strats. Stick brigs, like stick bug, but stick brig. That's very good. Stickies. Brig sticks. Brig sticks is very good. You like shrats, they're your friends. And a tree hugger. Alright, do we give our book nerd quick hands? We're definitely gonna get it eventually. I think we'll do it now. And thus they were ever known. Henceforth, shrats are brig sticks. Accent shiggies. That's... You made me snort. All right, we got another pike that we might be able to get our grubby paws on. Now for lindworms, apart from simply no. Hey now, I fought lindworms most of the campaigns in this series. And I will continue to fight them. Wigglies? That's pretty good. Okay, we're gonna keep curse word further back. You do petition for the Brigtionary to be renamed to the Brigidex? This ain't Pokemon. This is Battle Brothers. Totally different game. What are nachos? Just nachos. We've already got a nickname for nachos. What more could we need? Today you learned this isn't Pokemon? First time? Chips with cheese, chicken, beans, etc. Ask for a definition of the nacho. Receive a definition of the nacho. It's that shrimple. Nachos are hungies. That's pretty funny. Yeah, nachos are already a good shorthand is the thing. That's already, you know, something we can make use of. Let's see. Let's put curse word like here. The core gameplay of this game is actually Pokemon. It's pretty close. It's not far off. Got a couple of these townies making it into the zone of control. Don't love that. Just tried out townies. I liked it. I liked that. That felt nice. That worked for me. Don't have the AP to pull out our shield, though. Who do these townies think they are? Right. Townie sparks joy. Yes. It is on Xbox. Good night to those who are doing the old sleep. Nice. Ooh, a stun. Oh no. Oh no. Uncle Freddie Mac. Okay. from me, that's cheating. Yeah, we're gonna have Blackbeard be a bit of a hero here. There we go. Nothing to worry about. That resolve cascade, it's beautiful, isn't it? Love me a good resolve cascade. Here we go. And now they are all fleeing. Running away. Hero slaughter civilians. Not civilians. They are clearly armed combatants. You can see it. They've got arms. They've got bands. Arm bands. You can't have arm bands without arms. They are armed combatants. Boom. Checkmate. And we got ourselves a pike. And a full inventory. Of course, most of these things are worth practically nothing. But that's alright. Yes, sometimes armed combatants. Awkwardly. Awkwardly only sometimes. Look at all these pikes we got. You love to see it. Watching your townie buddy take a pike in the eye is scary, indeed. The wood claws are clearly W. Slurgy dancing around the Geneva Conventions. All right, so on a brother like Thomas the Train, here's what I was saying about, you know, not needing to be too concerned with talent stars. Because we have enough melee skill, honestly, that if we skip a +1, that's totally fine. Totally fine. Tofu Delivery Man, thank you for the sub. And Sync Naza, thank you for the sub as well. Here you go, another 1 minute ad. Last one was 10 minutes ago. So yeah, I think it's averaging 4 to 6 minutes per hour. That's not where my settings are. The only thing I can think of is if you were hopping from like one stream to another and Twitch tries to do some sort of weird ad math, or maybe Twitch is having a problem right now calculating the amount of time I don't know. No, I mean, there's nothing I can do about it other than the setting. So, I don't know. Believe me, I don't want it. I understand why they have to have it, but I don't know. As we're so bad you resubbed, you forgot? You thought it wasn't, you think it's just Twitch in general? Well, that's annoying. All right, so Thomas the Train. What do we do on this, bro? Probably just grab quick hands for the utility in the moment. I think I like it quite a bit. You're just letting me know in case Twitch is messing up your stream somehow? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Good to know, though. Thank you for letting me know. So he's streaming for charity, basically doesn't want money from it. I mean, I don't mind it, but yeah, that's not why I'm doing it. Okay, so we're done here in Dornland. Let's go to the north, I suppose, where we can find shelter from these terrible enemy combatants. Probably? I guess I could go to Kabira faster. Because the best place to sell things is going to be all the way up there. Could go to Kabira first. I think I like that. let's do that. Paid work, you say? I think this is one of the lone wolf events that I was talking about that doesn't... It's just in the event pool. So it looks like this does connect. The shortest path calculation is sending us through, like, this way. So it knows. The game knows. The game has map hack. So since we've got this whole inventory full of stuff, let's sell things. Hey, ambush trade routes. You love to see it. See what the contract is. Drive off nomads. Okay, we might be able to do that. But first things first, let's clear out the inventory. The game has map hack. The briggies know you are in the bushes. They definitely know about your ranged defense. Actually, they respect bros being hidden in the bushes. Like, they won't. The game doesn't cheat in that way, unless you hide everyone, and then it does. An interesting option for these bros who have quick hands and the pikes could be a Guten Dog. Guten Tag! Slam. Instead of the arming swords. I think the arming swords double gripped are going to be better though. But if this were earlier in the campaign, that would be an interesting option. It's disappointing in that it only has a 1-turn stun. Fair. Okay, do I have use for these Sipars? Yeah, we've got some awkward things on the team right now. The second wave is gonna have to be kind of carefully crafted, pinpointed recruits looking for specific things. It's probably how we'll end up needing to do it. Okay, so we'll hang on to like the fully repaired armors. Keep the worn mail shirt, probably. Still need some better hats on the squad. Hats are still pretty lacking. I don't think I need any of these butter knives, do I? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay, so that got us like some money. Honestly, not that much. I think we can take this contract. Drive off nomads contracts are still pretty good for us. We can take the opportunity to buy some tools, just enough to cover what we need to repair right now, and some ammo, just 1 stack. Yeah, the pikes and the experience are definitely the biggest bounty from fighting all those militia. The pikes are huge. We need frontline. We need like some frontline beef. Just like bros to hold shields. Mostly with range defense for now. We just don't have it. Just kind of awkward. We also got to enact some population control. True. There won't be a famine there due to crop failure, because no one's going to be around to eat anything, you know? Kind of a humanitarian aid effort. What is this? What? Oh God. Sweet Lord. Ew. 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 Okay, this is garbage. This is garbage. This sucks. Look at this. This sucks. And Eagledub took a couple unlucky arrows. Oh God. Thought we were in a desert. Why are we standing in water? Yeah, there are little oases in the desert. I didn't take that close of a look at the map before we got here. You got a permit for this body of water? Let's see. How do we do this? We're gonna be just pummeled by arrows. Huh. I've got kind of an idea. I got something I want to try. So I was mentioning just a moment ago how enemies do respect you being hidden. Like they can't, they do act like you're not there. So we're gonna back some of the squad up. We're gonna have some surprise spear bros in the plushy grass. Bring out their archers, collapse on them, and then make them travel through this mucky muck, you know? That's gonna be the plan. We'll see how it works. So we're gonna back most of the team up back into the left 2 hexes. Now, unlike Swamp, there's no like penalties associated with this to your stats. It's just very difficult to traverse. So you got an event for the Noble War where it asks you to change sides for a famed sword and the wiki doesn't have it? Yeah, it's... I don't know why you're obsessed with this, but yeah. The wiki is missing a lot of things. So their archers can't shoot. I mean, I guess we can go onto dry land and then just approach them from each side. That's annoying, but I can do it. Well, anyone got any funny stories? Cool things that happened to you today? Alright, so I guess we'll... through the desert sucks too. All of this terrain really sucks. You played Brood War with friends for 6 hours, but you spent 2 hours debugging shit. Why would you need to debug anything in Brood War unless you were fighting the Zerg? Ayo. You just fought some ancient dead and missed all your 50-50s in the first turns and half your brothers ran away? So that just happened? Yeah. I've lived that life. Played a few hours of Schedule 1. It's fun, but gets a bit repetitive. I'm not familiar with that one. All 5 of your pups frolicked in the pond and creek this evening and got fed ribeyes because they were good boys and girls because it was vet day. Hell yeah. That's wonderful. That's probably their favorite day. Well, at the end anyway. They love their vet? Nice. Good. It's always good when that can be the way it is. Our dog Susie, when she goes to the vet, she's like indignant. They try to give her little treats, you know, to, you know, I don't know, make her more comfortable, etc., etc. And she'll take them out of their hand and then spit them out. It's so funny. Taking the treat, spitting it out. A very Susie-like maneuver. Yeah, I spit on your treats, right? You tried out your new battery chainsaw today? Ah! Yeah, my, one of my coworkers got one of those. Makes sense, right? It's gotta be a pretty potent battery, but his complaint was just that the battery itself was pretty heavy. So it was a bit heavier than his old gas-powered one, but... You bought a mini chainsaw for your wife a bit ago, but you have misplaced it somehow. Your coworker, does he wear masks made out of leather? Maybe outside of the office. I didn't ask. Was too scared. We are slowly making our approach here. How can you misplace a wife? Your male scout, he hops into the elevator table himself, rides it up, lays down and rolls over, ready for the attention he knows he's gonna get from them while the vet clips his nails. He's a bit of a diva. Cute. On the side said, do not put battery chains. Do not put genitals to the blade. That was definitely a hold my beer moment. Hey Bubba, watch this. I ain't gonna turn it on. Turns it on. Whoops. Okay, so we're gonna be making our approach here pretty soon. Gave you a war brand? Disappointing. I wonder if Crackalack can shoot from there. And what they would do in reaction. Let's put shields up on these boys. Kill Squad. Southern Kill Squad is slowly but surely making their way. You love war brands? They're cool? Yeah, they may be cool, but they're Unfortunately, just not a very strong weapon. And the two puppies, your Laborati's. This is like lab and shoot, the Rotarian. Anyway, realized they love the vet. Fat One Slurp did a 180 when the vet brought out the treats. She's like, okay, you can play for the cute. Rottweilers, yeah, that's the breed I was thinking of. Will they react to that shot? I'm curious. No. Okay. This is some Battle Brothers shenanigans going on here. Oh, what's this? Where are they going? Yeah? Huh. Okay. Interesting. They're moving. They're doing something. They're mobilizing. They look confused. They do seem to be confused. So do I push these boys forward? No, not yet. I'm gonna hit him with the pincer attack, it's true. It's been a long time coming. They're all hiding in the bushes. Okay, so they can see him now, because everyone's hidden. No, not everyone, but he did attack. So it'll be hidden until his turn comes, probably. I would guess is how that works. Okay, so we're just gonna wait through the first half of the round. Ooh, where you going, buddies? Oh, perfect. Come here, come here. Get over here, archers. All right, so that archer can be engaged by our spear bro. So we're gonna move forward. It's happening. Fool, you've fallen into my trap card. Eagledub is just gonna stay here though. This is some real guerrilla tactics gaming. Sure is. Okay, here we go. No wonder Slurchy dislikes Pokemon. He's a Yu-Gi-Oh fan. I've never been so insulted. All right, so here they come. In earnest this time. Okay, dogs should help us with the kind of isolated targets. At least he's not a Digimon fan. Digimon, digital monsters. Had a great theme song though. Digimon always felt like we have Pokemon at home. That sounds right. And I think it was basically, I don't know, designed with that in mind, right? Unashamedly. It was like, yeah, we're not original. We know that. That's not what we're going for. Some pretty accurate nomads, I notice. Didn't care much for that. The dog had some pocket grass to help its digestion. Sometimes you gotta eat a little grass. Help you kick out all the bad stuff, you know? Your black lab loves to eat dirt, and you don't understand? Oh. Well, Black Lab's got Pika. That's right, probably because the dirt reminds her of poop. And she just wants to eat the poop. These dogs are disgusting. But I love them. But they're disgusting. Alright, most of the enemy team has crumbled now. Only 3 of them remain. That was some Battle Brothers gaming. I will say with confidence that I've never had a battle quite like this one. It's the game that keeps on giving. It was exhilarating. I mean, it was, like, honestly, like, in all seriousness, the conclusion and jumping on him was kind of fun. 9 rounds of hardcore positioning. Bros were stand out before the fight began proper. Yeah, I probably could have done a few rounds of, like, just chilling in the bushes to let stamina replenish. But I didn't. But I could have. Okay. How's the team looking? A little rough after that fight. What's our tools situation? 50? Alright, yeah, we better get back. I was gonna think about whether I wanted to explore a little more area here before like circling back to Kabira. But given our tools situation, I think I better just make it right on back. Alright. Slurgy, the broadcast Briggy. if we are really going to do Battle Forged and Spear, we're going to need way more fatigue. So let's keep pumping up that fatigue. And to keep the armor in good shape, let's grab Battle Forged. My first, and probably only, Battle Forged Spear Bro. Crackalack has reached throwing mastery at last. Lord Jingo. Good TBD. This bro's gonna have secondary stats for days. Let's give them, on this level, polearm mastery. So then let's give them proper pike, proper polearm. Proper pike and pickle peppers. Love putting TBD, TBH on every not godly bro. Well, yeah, I don't know. Well, it's like, yeah. It's like I want to do some sort of indicator that like, this bro's not bad. But also, I don't have any specific plans, you know? Okay, so... Complete our ambition. Whoops. Terrible time, Dad. Slurdy was talking. I'm always talking. I'm always talking. So let's see. We've got... our book nerd here, an Eagledub, who's been standing in the front as an arrow screener because of their range defense skill. You had a bro desert your team? First time that ever happened? First time. I guess we'll put it here. So do we have a reach weapon on basically everyone? It's kind of cute. What we need is, yeah, we need frontline Beavertons. So that the Spear Bros can actually properly like protect flanks, and then, you know, there's a center for the enemy to engage with. We just don't have that. Sort of sucks. So where should I go now? It's nighttime. It just became night. We need more tools. I suppose I just wait. Feels like a bit of a waste, but probably that's the right call. We need to sell what's in the inventory, some of our things, our stuff, and then we can buy more tools. Doing a tiny bit of absolutely pointless exploration. Okay, and completing that contract notably did not get rid of ambushed trade routes. I kind of wish that it would have. Let's just get rid of all the stuff it sells for so much money. I think we'll be able to find more and exciting weapons. Okay, so can improve a helmet. do love me some cute dogs. Okay. So we're better on supplies now. Buy this net. You never know when you'll need a net. And where to now? So we could make our way to Tanware through the desert here on a horse with no name. We're gonna look for a place to buy some cheaper tools before we strike at this house again and then just go north. So yeah, I guess we'll go towards Tanware. Looks like we can path through here, which is nice. It was nice. Many Ifrits. Oh, I guess just 8. Ugh, I don't even want to fight 8 Ifrits. Maybe they won't fight me? Cool. Bit of a live and let live situation. Next thing we're going to do with our money is probably just get Scout or Lookout. But we'll see. Sometimes I get distracted by shinies. I can head down here and maybe see where these nomads came from. I mean, the footprints were over here, so presumably there's a camp. That's pretty close to the edge of the map, huh? Alright, there's nothing there. Wow. That was a waste of time. Whoops. Alright, so we do have somebody with Rally the Troops. So we can just choose that, and of course it will auto-complete. The other thing that's kind of tempting is, honestly, to pick this one, because winning a battle against 12 or more enemies is like, for sure gonna be our next fight. And this one is a one-time thing. I'm still gonna do it, just because, again, it's like instant. I thought if I camped and went out of it, it would. Oh, did the little fire stay? Cute. Devoured Settlement. Alright, so this could be Ancient Dead. We at least have backup weapons on everyone. They've got an Ancient Dead oriented weapon. So we'll try it. If it's nomads, that's fine too. Hello, Jensen 1. Oh my goodness, it's nomads. There's only 7 of them. There's a fighting spear. Huh. And they're charging forward, which must mean they don't have any archers. Bring out your bonks. Nah, he doesn't have any. I mean, his helmet is good. It's a 200 durability helmet. And it would be nice to get that, but not like a high priority. His armor is just a regular armor. Alright, so I guess let's focus down this guy. God, we could use some more jabs. Shoot, I think I took that hex. Your F2 dog made it until 15 before you lost her. You tear up every time you think about her. Damn, sorry to hear that. Yeah, we are currently dealing with Susie maybe having. We're gonna get her imaged for possibly having a heart condition, which anyway, try not to think about it too much, but something we're gonna discover more about next Tuesday. We're hoping that it's nothing, but who knows? Doggos are family? Absolutely. They are indeed. Cruelest joke they ever played on humanity was giving dogs such short lifespans compared to us. Yeah. Agreed. Yeah, I'm hoping she'll be fine. We'll find out. Your Bichon Shih Tzu mixed breed died of congenital problems with his kidneys. That sucks. Water puppies live for a long time? What is a water puppy? Like a fish? Am I too dense? Good. Bounce off my spear. And sure, take it as a euphemism. Okay, so fish. Oh, a friendly shark. You know, I, in an aquarium in Korea, I scuba dove, or whatever, in a tank of sharks. It's a thing I did once. I don't know that I haven't, there's not much more to the story, other than it was just the thing people were doing. So I did it too. There was a separate area of the aquarium for the like porpoises, and they were like, that is the real threatening place. If anyone were to scuba dive in there, they would drown you just because they thought it was fun and funny and you were a toy. What kind of sharks? That'll direct your judgment. So I know for certain that there were not great white sharks, because I didn't know what types of sharks were there, and I was like, I don't know, I think like great whites or whatever, to my wife, and she's like, no. Great white sharks can't even live in captivity. You did not scuba dive with great white sharks. I was like, no, I mean, I think I did. Anyway, I did not. There were no great white sharks. They were pretty small sharks. They weren't super scary. However, they were apparently normally hand-fed, and so we were instructed to keep our hands in the strike zone. If we were to reach out our arms, they might interpret it as us offering them food. And obviously, that's not a message you want to send when you're not offering food. You did whale sharks in the Philippines? Nice. Yeah, the Philippines. I went to the Philippines once. Went to a little island called Siquijor. And it was a delightful trip. Okay, should probably prevent... Well... I don't want Freddie Mac to get surrounded. Diving with Nurk Sharks is a 5 on the manly scale. Is this a scale from 4 to 7? What sort of range are we working with here? Scale of 1 to 100. Oh no! Are you serious? Well, you know, our dastard has finally met their end. Unfortunately, Crackalack's future is to simply be the remains on a desert floor. Can I hit this outlaw? There we go. Brain damage. I mean, the brain is certainly damaged. You're not wrong there. No one liked him. Hey now. A bro in arms. Okay. Well, what did we get from that? Spices. We're gonna be looking for some new throwers anyway. And so sellswords are something you can find in the south, so maybe some sellswords. At least we kept the jabs. True. We got a bundle of jabs. Sync Naza has been leveling up to the point where I maybe should have passed them over to him anyway. Very close to throwing mastery. Nomad leader found him crack-a-lackin'? Damn, that's good. That's just bad enough that it's circled all the way back to good. All right, another +1 melee defense. So I guess we'll grab quick hands. We're grabbing quick hands on a lot of these brothers, which I think is sensible. It's so bad it's good? Exactly. All right. And hey, look. People are completely over Crackalack falling. Slurgy, what are we doing with EELI? Rally without that banner? Don't worry about it. What are we doing with EELI? We're making use of something that we have right now for a purpose that we need right now in a function that is different from their original intended purpose. That's what we're doing. All right, let's fight these swallowed ruins, or at least whoever's inside. We'll take a look. Nomads. So we see all of them, no leader. I think we can do this fight. Because they have ranged advantage, I don't think they'll exit their little hidey hole. I think we'll just wait across the board and then run forward. Nomads can be a bit weird. Sometimes they will leave a bit prematurely, but I think they've got so many archers where... We'll wait with the whole squad, let their archers end their turn. You prefer no happies? Much better than the nomads. You don't think they will? You've seen a lot of things prematurely? Understood. But we are here for busting, so. We'll push up 2 hexes. We're gonna take it a little bit slow. Busting like Shaq Fu in the box office. So good it was bad. So if we move here, they're gonna say, oh, there's melee contact. We've got to react. And so, should be able to get them to bounce off the spears and then give them just a little bit of the pain. Let's see what they do. Okay, here they come. Oh yeah, I suppose that actually makes sense. Take that, nerd. Okay, let's back Lord Jingo up. Ow. Okay. So this outlaw has got to be dealt with. I was gonna say Doggo might do it, but Doggo didn't quite do it. It's been nice having Curse Word have this high initiative and a handful of turns. That has been pretty handy. Can you post a video on the Discord under Pet Slurgy? Absolutely. You certainly can. In fact, I encourage it. Alright, only thing remaining is just these 3 archers. Should try to get this armor. It's the one big downside to using dogs in combat is they can, and often will, get in your way of getting enemy body armors and such. The dog disagrees, yeah. Yeah. You're gonna post the video your friend shot today of the dog was playing in the pond? Yes, please do. We could all use some videos of cute dogs in our lives, you know? Alright, we'll see if the dogs win this damage race. I'm sure they will. Over the two bros. Well? Okay. Alright. Yeah. I mean, we also did get that plated nomad mail, but who cares? We got Wolf the Marauder's Ward. That's streamer toggle button strikes again. Seems pretty good. From such a wimpy camp. 5 tools, nice. Hey, and we've got something to eat out of. Wonderful. Wonderful. Well, how lovely. We'll go ahead and pop that bad boy on our broadcast briggy. It is slightly heavier. It's not a light piece of armor at 36 maximum fatigue as a penalty. But hey, that's pretty great. Now all we need are some spoons, yeah. All we need are spoons. Sync Naza has only leveled +3 in range skill. So this bro, I swear, every single level, almost every level, not literally every, but almost every, they've had a +3 in melee skill, a +3 in melee defense, and a +3 in range skill. This bro's gonna end up weird. Huh. We'll give him throwing mastery though. You like weird? Good. I do too. I do too. Mac Poopy Pants, our book nerd. Go ahead and grab the 4 in range defense. I suppose that means we can engage in shenanigans. Huh. So let's grab Fort Mind. Increase our resolve that we're broadcasting to the rest of the squad. That bro might even lean into the duelist part of Hybrid Duelist. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. This is a bro that's gonna be like... I mean, they have 72 melee skill at level 5. Necro Savants in shambles. Resolve not looking great though? Yeah, Resolve is looking terrible. In fact, all the secondary stats are terrible. Just terrible. It's 20 megs in size and your limit is 10? Yeah. That's 1 bottle of whiskey down for tonight. Oh my goodness. That is many. You barely have a buzz? Oh my. Bro shopping time? Could be bro shopping time. We can at least take a look at what we've got here. Dang, I was hoping to see some sellswords, because again, we're looking for a partner in crime to sink Naza, you know? And sellswords are a good choice. We could use a ranged bro. There are hunters that are available on this map as well, so we can take a look at what's in the arena quick. 3 recently retired desert bandits. Sure, we can do that. So we're definitely going to send Slurgy and Uncle Freddie Mac into this fight. Other than that, we just need some DPS. Buy the Nomad, best background in the game. It's a pretty good value background, yeah. Need more cash for an assassin? Assassin would be great. I agree. An assassin would be excellent. You like the casual 260 armor sitting in the inventory? Oh, right. My god, I forgot all about that, if we're being honest. I'll toss it on Uncle Freddie Mac. For now. I guess we'd have Sink Naza fight in the arena. The Javs would be good in this fight. Yeah, we're not even gonna let him get in melee, right? Do we care about this bro's armor? No, we probably do. Okay. Let's give him a proper weapon, like a scimitar. In case he needs it. Probably should just leave that there. Honestly, could give this guy... Actually, no. Maybe better is a 3-headed... No, because he doesn't have much fatigue. I was going to say the 3-headed flail. Because if anything gets through in this case, it's going to be something with a shield. But this will be fine. Alright. Excellent. So we'll just hold these shield walls, or excuse me, spear walls, with our good old-fashioned 95% hit chance. Yeah, the same thought. Yeah. And there you have it. Spearwalled. Cool. And hey, we've got 3 matches under our belt for Slurgy and Uncle Freddie Mac. So that's kind of nice. Is holding your mouth until you finish thinking a flex? Sure. Did we not pick up the fighting spear from that one leader? No, he didn't drop it. What a jerk. Okay, so sale price here is good. Purchasing price on tools is good. Deliver cargo to Kabira. Maybe could do that. So I'm more interested in seeing what's going on in Al-Hazif. The reason being is I'd like to see if there's someone we can recruit there. I guess we're not fully hostile to this faction yet. So we can maybe see if there's recruits there too, but these cities aren't exactly the best for candidates. So I think we'll just sell stuff here, and then we'll hit the road. Can you do the camp on the way? Well, are you saying like for the contract? If you take a contract, you unfortunately do have to go back to turn in the contract. So, not exactly. Alright, let's see what we want to do with these helmets. You split the video in half and posted it? Nice. If Discord Nitro and it's $99 yearly sub, yeah. Yeah, it is priced somewhat. I'm surprised its price point is as high as it is, if we're being honest. That is higher than I would have expected. 2 water dog videos for you guys to enjoy. Lovely. I'll definitely check them out. Why would you want Discord Nitro? So if, for example, you were a streamer with a small community where you wanted to create emotes or upload large files and links, create roles and things like that for like a community run tournament, for example, you might get Discord Nitro to server boost your own server as a coincidental hypothetical. But yeah, for most people you don't need it. It doesn't actually, base Discord offers most things most users would ever need. Yeah, if you're not a content creator and just want to message friends, is there any reason? Yeah, in that case, probably not. Okay. Stocked up on supplies. For the first time in this run, we actually have like a bunch of tools and ammo and food. Feels good. Feels good. Yeah, so you can use your emotes everywhere. It is kind of fun to be able to use the emotes everywhere. I have secretly kind of enjoyed that. So, I think this is probably actually a good place for me to call it for the evening. I will not be streaming tomorrow. I've got a buddy visiting from out of town. And so, no stream tomorrow. I should probably be able to stream Sunday evening, but TBD. Yeah, this was a good stream. We actually gained a whole lot of just like power to the squad. And pretty happy with that. We needed it. We needed it. So do you let Susie know she's a brave girl? Hope she's okay. Me too. She is a brave girl. She's a very good girl. And she is actually definitely truly quite brave. So I'm gonna go ahead and send you guys over to good old pal Dat Boy, who's been really, I don't know, rocking it. Spending a lot of time focusing on his stream. Well, I'll be hanging out there for just a little bit and then I'll be off to bed. So, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.